Wow! Hello everyone, it's another day, another stream with me and Munii Shoda! We are continuing our adventures on a Dragon Quest, Dragon Quest of Monsters, the Dark Prince. I have been doing I actually did do the offline grinding. We have some exciting updates as to what we have gotten. Oh, if you played the game, you probably know. But we got a couple of A-rank monsters. Yes, we diddly do. We got a Superior Slime and a Lieutenant Grole. Are two A-rank monsters. Because, like, you know, I started actually caring about the rank just a little bit more. Not to say that, you know, my C-rank monsters were not good at all, but there was a time where I'm going to need to start, like, upgrading them further and further. So where are we at? Well, we currently have finished one level within the upper echelon. We are currently about to get... Oh, right, Queen. Nice toy, thank you. We are now on to, I believe, the upper circle, the Circle of Indulgence upper echelon. We should be getting, and then we'll head over to Fortitude. And then also apparently this one. I guess this may be the last one of the upper echelons that we will get to eventually. Regardless, yeah, I've been doing some grinding offline just to try to, like, get some more stuff. I haven't really done the dungeons, I will say. Like, you know, the monster type of dungeons. Mostly because, like, I don't have, like, full teams where they're strong enough to tackle those areas, I believe. But it's all good. We're gonna raise up our rank A's and, some of our low-ranking B's. And that's the goal for today, is to kind of, like, get through the game and to see where it takes us. But how are you, Dustin? Let's see. Is the music a bit quiet? I did lower it, so I might forgot to raise it back up. I probably have to raise it back up. Yeah, it's way too quiet. I'm gonna raise it up after this cutscene.
早速行ってみましょう。
You're a bit goopy. I'm not sure what that means. But it's okay. At least you're overall pretty good. Okay. Or did I didn't lower it here. I lowered it in my sound settings, didn't I? Sound mixer. I did. Here we go. That should be... Theoretically, should be a bit better. Is it better, or is it just the same? Huh. Sometimes it fixes it, sometimes it doesn't, right? Let me fix it. Slime slang for like down or sick, I believe. Could be wrong. Oh, you speak monster. Okay, what happens if I do this loud? Okay, so that does affect it. Okay. And then this is where I will lower it in monster. No, a bit too loud. God, like, what is the balancing in this game? It's a bit too loud for you guys still. Maybe 75. 50? I'm like looking at how to balance it. Is this just the best we're gonna have to do for this? Because there's high and lows in this game. Hey, it's Squishy Shooter. Hey, yo, it's Emiliano, the car guy. But yeah, sorry it took me so long to, I guess, adjust my music. Now I hear my manager calling me. Yes, what would you like? Come in. I gave him his treat already, so he's like, where is the next one? Here. Go. Go. Come on, go get it. He's nervous. He knows I'm gonna grab him. So now I'm gonna grab him as soon as I see him. You're a monster master. I have to know the speak the language. Jokes aside, I am a bit autistic when it comes to these games. No worries, right? It's a game you're passionate about at the end of the day, right? And you've been helping me out a lot with your advice, so it's not like it's a well-earned passion. You know what I mean? Yes, coffee. Hello, hello, Jesus. How are you? Why is everything sweet? It's because we're in the circle of indulgence. You forgot to bribe coffee into silence, didn't you? No, he is being bribed. That's the thing. He just finished his bribe fast. I'm just tired of him being a brat. Ben 10? Is this Ben 10? Does anybody else bribe their dog into silence? And does it work? I try to bribe the bunny into being near me. It works 25% of the time. Yeah. This one, it didn't work for him. So, let me just grab him. Before I get attacked. Being punished by being with me now. Which you're like, oh, that's not a punishment. For him it is. He has to hang out with me now. Treasure chest. Yes. Open.
Oh.
Oh. But yes, I hope everyone's weekend was good. We had a good weekend. Bar and I went for fish and chips, and Coffee got, actually, he got some fries. So he got a lot of potato yesterday. I try not to give Coffee too many, like too many fried goods, honestly, but yeah. But hopefully everyone else's weekend was pretty good. Like, what were you guys doing? I know what else was happening this weekend. A lot of videos regarding a certain university was popping up all over the social medias. A lot of what, Streamer U stuff. And like what, 2 classes are online for free by certain ones. It's a bit hard to hear me. Is it a bit hard to hear me? Am I too quiet now? Do I need to talk louder? Let me check my volume. I can bring the mic closer to me, maybe. Ugh. Ahem. Oh, I should have coughed right into the mic. That probably did not help anybody. I heard there was, I didn't hear, I saw there was a lot of, Streamer U stuff going on. Hey. Are you gonna be a naughty dog if I put you down? Are you gonna run to your papa? Look at me when I'm talking to you, mister. Oh, it's gonna be bad. It's in my blood. I'm a dog. Woof, woof. Maybe it's just the game is too loud. Is the game too loud now? Oh my gosh. I cannot balance this game for the life of me. Maybe if I lower this down. Like, there's never a perfect sweet spot, you know what I mean? What do you want? Never get a Pomeranian, guys. I love the breed dearly, but they're a pain in the ass. Gosh darn it, how's it hard to get up here? Also, you probably have noticed, I got a new outfit for him. It's because I finally figured out how to switch my outfits. I figured out how to do it, like, during one of my off-stream times. And I was like, oh shit! Accessories! Okay, fine, I'll let you down. Okay, ready? Go. Eddie still barks at me. I'm gonna close the door, me. We just hear quiet panting in the background. I know, right? Like, he's a little... He's so spoiled. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. Because I love him so much. but it's because I spoil him. He's so bratty. Don't get a Pomeranian. I love them. I love them unconditionally. But like, you fall for their beautiful tricks all the time because you're like, wow, what a cute dog. Oh, you know what I've noticed? People don't approach me when I walk my dog, but whenever Bard walks, maybe because it's really funny how a capybara is walking a Pomeranian around. But whenever Bard walks Coffee around our place, everyone's like, oh my gosh, he's so cute, he's so adorable. And they never talk to me about how cute our dog is. It's always to Bard. And so I turned to Bard and I was just like, Bard, do you think it's because people are trying to flirt with you? And they're like, wow, they're so cute. Gotta walk my mono brain doggo. She's out beside me staring aimlessly. I'll be back in a minute. No worries, Emiliano. You're all amazing. I hope you take care of yourselves. You're loved and adored. I do hope that your day is amazing as you are. I am proud of all the work you always put in, even if it's hard. You only did a little bit. I'm proud you're doing your best. Keep on being amazing. Want nothing but the great things to come your way. Being yourself is enough. Shine like the wonderful star you are. Damn, pumpkin. No, you shine like the wonderful star that you are in everyone's life. I really need to get an Uno reverse card one day, so we can be like, no, you to everybody, right? Hello, Karina. Sorry, not Karina. Karina. How are you? Let me see. How do I get that egg? But yeah, like, people like to compliment that Coffee is a very beautiful dog. He is. He's quite an attractive young lad. He's just, you know, his behavior, on the other hand, as all spoiled little dogs can be, is very, like, how do you describe a spoiled dog's personality? Spoiled. And so, like, he gets into a certain routine, and then he knows that if he barks enough at me, we're gonna get annoyed, and that someone comes over and just says, yo, that's enough. But we don't want to yell at him because that sounds so mean, right? You never want to yell at your dog, but sometimes you're like, hey, yo, stop. Like, it's not that cute, you know? I'm sure all pet owners feel similarly, right? What game is this? This is not Monster Hunter. This is Dragon Quest Monsters, The Dark Prince, featuring me, the Dark Prince. I'm wearing a gothic outfit. This is a cosmetic that I'm not sure if it became part of like the set that I bought, but I just happened to have it. So I decided that he is going to be a gothic prince right now because apparently that's what this outfit's called. It also is the red color, so it matches my it looks like a winter outfit, honestly, based on the design, which is like quite probably the most I wouldn't say the most. Probably appropriate because this game likes to change the weather at the drop of the hat. Ugh. Yeah! If you love capturing monsters or combining monsters for better monsters, then it definitely is a fun game to play. I will say that part is fun. I would say that the story is the biggest area that's lacking in. It's been it's a bit of an oofy in terms of the story pacing. Otherwise, like, it can be a fun game to, like, I would say shut your brain off to. If you don't really pay attention to the story and you just want to like have a fun time like combining and getting monsters, probably a bit of a more fun time to do, especially if you like getting rare monsters and stuff like that. But if you're like in this game for like a riveting storyline that like will make you cry or something, probably not this game. I mean, so far, like, I actually, this is one of those games where I actually probably enjoy more of my off time, and there's a reason for it. It's not because, again, it's one of those games where it's like you shut your brain off and you just play. And probably does this game worth it. I haven't really asked my sibling, actually. I've been debating on it because like my sibling's also playing this game. I'm not sure if they're playing this at the same pace I am because they have a real job. So I'm not sure if they are if they finished the game or if they are if they have long since finished. But I'm wondering, mostly so like I can ask them like their opinions on how the game has been going for them. Like, how do I describe it, right? They're probably the stronger Dragon Quest fan than I am. And this is not to say that, like, you know, we have a long-standing history of Dragon Quest fans. We have a very soft spot for Dragon Quest, I would say. Because we did, again, for people who aren't aware, we did play the Dragon Quest Monsters game on the GBA back in the day. Oh, yeah, that's really, aging me quite a bit. And we really enjoyed that. We really enjoyed that game and the story for that one. Did we ever finish it? No. But, you know, we were also children at the time who don't know how to play video games that well. So, you could say, like, in a sense that this will probably be the first Dragon Quest I officially finish. Which is kind of a weird thing to think about, right? I do want to go, it does make me want to go into some of the Dragon Quest games, or the franchise, to play more of the RPGs fully, mostly because, like, I kind of have to put my money where my mouth is, right? Is that the phrase? No, that's not the phrase. But, like, I have played a Dragon Quest game before. I've never finished one, but that's also the same thing with, like, Final Fantasy. For the longest time, I've never finished a Final Fantasy game until recently. And that being Final Fantasy VII. I finished that one, and then I finished the remake game and the Rebirth game. I'm not sure. I don't think I bought Crisis Core. The remake of Crisis Core, I should say. Which I probably should play, considering that a lot of, I shouldn't say a lot of, considering the fact that Crisis Core is referenced quite a bit in the mainline game, especially for the Rebirth and remake. So it wouldn't hurt to play it, right? I will be. Oh no, maybe I'll look into it at one point, right? I did have a little bit of overlap, I'm not gonna lie, especially with Kingdom Hearts being a Square Enix game. I try to avoid playing a game from the same publisher a lot, mostly because, like, I want to have my options open for, like, various different publishers to, like, experience their different worlds. I'm surprised how many games are referencing Dragon. Like, I was surprised to play the current Yakuza, and they're, like, not heavily referencing Dragon Quest, but there's a lot of Dragon Quest references. So it was kind of like a funny coincidence, because again, a lot of for any games that I play, it's usually a blind playthrough. A lot of series that may or may not be beloved to a lot of community members are played here, and I try to kind of like experience it for what it is. And sometimes we get into those really funny little coinky dinkies, you know. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Dragon Quest. But yeah, speaking of Streamer University, because I was bringing it up and I didn't quite finish my thought process on that. So for anyone who doesn't know what Streamer University is, right? Streamer University is an event hosted by Kai Cenat, very famous Twitch streamer. Broke a couple of records, maybe you heard of him. And he invited several, I would say like a lot of them are like a variety of streamers, but they are face cam streamers, for lack of better words. And they go to this, they all meet up at this campus. I believe they also pay to be there, essentially, to learn how to be a better streamer, basically, right? And I believe it's a week-long process. I might be wrong about that, but it seems like it's like they go about it for like a week, because it's not a weekend thing, is it? I'm pretty sure it's not a weekend thing. But they, who are teaching these classes, because there's probably like a lot of like questions on like who, like what exactly are the credentials for this type of like program. So for a lot of it is like veteran streamers, I believe. Like you have people like Ludwig, and you have like Valkyrie, to like name like a couple of like big name people, like, as an example, right? And then you have like all these like smaller streamers who are trying to find like their, not really like they are large, like they're much larger than me. I would say like notably up and coming content creators, we'll just say, right? A lot of them being like already having like their footing within the streaming space. But evidently, with a lot of them so young, you can imagine that it's like corralling a bunch of cats. You know what I mean? Now, I'm pretty sure some of them are genuinely there to improve and like learn stuff, but then some of them are also only there for like clickbaiting, you know what I mean, right? Because yeah, it's like some people are not really there so much to learn as they are to like kind of like clout chase, I would imagine. But apparently there are some classes that have been extremely helpful and are free to the public, especially for other content creators, that so much so that other people have been like recommending other people to actually take watch of them. I can't remember who the other content creator is, mostly because I probably don't watch them that much. But I know that Ludwig's one of Ludwig's classes was uploaded, and I thought it would be interesting for myself to maybe like watch the video as well and kind of like do a reaction video to it, mostly because like for anyone who doesn't know, I'm a media student, I'm a graduate media student, and I graduated with 2 different degrees in media. So hello Ree, welcome in. So I'm kind of like curious what are some good takeaways from that lesson. I'm not saying that people that he doesn't always. I'm sorry, I should rephrase it. How do I say this? What he's probably saying is quite accurate to, because he's like a working professional, right? And the best advice you can get are from working professionals when it comes to any field that you want to work in, right? Like, because they are going to give you the best insight for the career path you want to take, right? Regardless if you want to do streaming seriously and as a long-time career or for a brief moment of your time, right? So I have no doubt that they can provide good advice. That being said, their advice is not like to end all to be all, right? At the same time, right? Like you have to take some things with a grain of salt. Now, I have heard that Ludwig had given some really good advice, basically based on what other people on the internet have been saying. Now, as a media student, I'm gonna say this: my classes had a lot of gaps in what they were teaching us, and it's not because like the lessons weren't useful, right? It was very good in the professional setting. Like if you want to be if you wanted to be like say a content creator, probably not as useful because it's very like beginner stuff, I would say, in terms of a lot of the materials that they were teaching. Now it's a good foundation, but if like, you know, some of the things, like if you wanted to be like a professional in that particular field, 100% I would say like the courses I took in my degree, probably would be more helpful. But if you want to be like a content creator, it's not. It's good for foundation, but it's a little bit more trickier and more beyond that. And even then, when it comes to content and developing entertaining material, right, or things that will be consumed by the masses, it's really complex, right? Because it's always changing. There's always changing trends. There's always different things to learn and pick up. And like, what does it mean to make content? That's always something that I think even like some of my classmates, even the most charismatic ones, that I think that, you know, if they understand the basic fundamentals, they could actually be like quite forces to be reckoned with, personality-wise. They struggled with some of the basic foundations of what makes content, or what's a good storyline, or what makes a good story, right? So that's part of the reason why I want to watch Ludwig's videos, because I feel like that is a good, like, perhaps like gap in knowledge that I would like to learn from, I guess, right? Like something, and like kind of comment on what I think I would have liked or preferred, and at least in the major that I was in, to have learned when I was in school, right? Granted, I can't comment on my first degree, mostly because that was gone quite some time ago, so it was always going to be a little bit on the outdated side of things, right? And it's not so much I want to learn it to be like, oh, the most top tier content creator. Well, that's a great takeaway from it as well. But I also want to learn on it in terms of like becoming like just better in terms of being an entertainer, right? Because regardless if you are going to use the information that he's presented as a as something like, if you were a streamer yourself, right, and taking the advice that he has shared, and like I guess doing the homework that he has stated, or you're using it as like maybe like you're a manager for an entertainer, right? And what are some things that you can discuss with your clients, right? I do think it's useful to take that knowledge and to acknowledge your areas that perhaps you are kind of like struggling with in terms of when it comes to content creation and your lack thereof knowledge, right? You can there's always so much more to learn when it comes to content creation. Hi Larry, and welcome in. There's always so much to learn when it comes to content creation. No one is like, there's no exact formula because of how much it can change, like in a flash. Hey yo, what's up? Hello, Oat Master, welcome in. But yeah, like that's my general thoughts on like wanting to make a reaction content or video, I should say. I shouldn't say reaction content, reaction video to some of the lessons from Streamer University. And comment on what my thoughts are from the perspective of someone who is a who was a media student for well, I want to say twice, right? I was a media student for like I want to say combined 6 years. Granted, again, when I went into media school, I went to learn as like more of a as a back end type of thing, not so much as like as a content creator or entertainer, mostly because like I felt it would be useful for me, at least at the time, to learn the back end of stuff, because like, hey, what if I don't make it as a content creator, right? Obviously, you gotta have a backup. Well, not backup. Streamer, vote for Munii for Streamer. I don't think you can vote people in for Streamer University. How did that work actually for this? Didn't you have to make like a application? Basically, almost like a audition video, right? You had to make an audition video for Kai Cenat. I need to check something real quick. Okay, one sec. One sec. Let me put this on a... Let me just put this right here. One sec. Bar just needed to ask me something food related. Because he's like, is this okay? And I'm like, yes, it is okay. But how did people get into, like, what they, Bard cooking for me today? Okay, so Bard and I actually got invited to to partake in a steak dinner. Because, one of, my aunties, was making some steak. Because their freezer broke, or no, like something happened with their freezer, right? And they're like, hey, Munii, do you want to come over for steak? And I'm just like, what? Like, why did they have so much steak that they had to, like, cook it all? Well, you see, oh shit, well, they had to, they got, like, the Costco, like, so there's different types of Costco's out there, if for anybody who doesn't know. They got, like, the Costco, like the wrong one. The Costco, like the warehouse? No, all Costco's are warehouse. The one that people go for kitchens, you know, like for that makes no sense. What am I saying? The Costco where like restaurants use, you know, like the even bigger bulkier kind of like where Costco's. And you can enter those. You can enter those Costco's no problem. Like if you ever see a Costco like that, it means like they have like their food is just so much larger, right? Which could be great for anyone who wants to do that. Even bulkier, she explained. Yeah. I'm so great with English. I don't know what it's called, right? But I know what it is, right? But anyways, so she got a like giant prime rib, I guess. And she was freezing it, and then I guess it's either like the door of the freezer was just slightly open, or just something. Basically, when she came home, the meat was thawed, and she didn't mean to thaw that much meat. Do you mean an overroll of food? Basically, it's like what you would buy from this Costco if you're a restaurant, basically, because it has like the larger amounts like you would need to serve at a restaurant. Lots of meat, lots of vegetables, like everything's in bulk. So yeah, last night when I went to make food, it was somewhat thawed. Yeah, so that's the reason why she called Bart and I to be like, hey, do you guys want to come over for a steak dinner? Now this auntie is a very nice lady, but like honestly, Bart and I are the type who's like very there was two reasons why I went. One of the reasons was because like last time I forgot to tell her that Bard was how do I explain it? Bard and I, whenever Bard comes to Mapleland, we don't announce it because we're kind of like we're kind of just like, you know, we're in our own world. We don't really want to make a big spectacle that like Bard has returned from the Freedom Lands. But apparently last time, because when Bard came, I didn't tell anybody. She was slightly offended. She's like, why didn't you tell me Bard was here? And I'm like, oh, we literally did not. We just forgot. We didn't, because we don't really care. We just stay at home. It's not a big deal to us. You love to bark? You love to bark? Work. But yeah, seems like you're working okay. So I guess the part prevented from stealing. Yeah, sometimes, like, you have to be careful with these type of things, right? With your appliances, right? Like just the simplest, like cord, like could like being like not plugged in properly can like ruin so much food, right? And it sucks. Hopefully your food was okay, but in the case of my aunt, she's like, the steak isn't spoiled, we just need to cook all of it. And it was like, it would be like months worth of meat, because they had like actually cut up all the steaks already. So they're like, well, shit. So that's why Bar and I got to eat like really good steak, actually. And we don't get steak dinner that often, mostly because steak nowadays is like so expensive. I mean, I guess we could do what like my aunt does, like get a giant slab of like prime rib and then cut it up. But lazy. I don't know. I wish I could like rest in these beds, you know? It's very reminiscent of like when you would go to like those castles in RPGs, and like you could rest in them in the middle of the dungeon and don't have to go all the way back here. So yeah, we had I think like half a steak or a steak each, because like, we don't eat that much. We just generally do not eat that much steak. Like we're not huge meat eaters. It's not to say we're vegetarians, though. It may shock some people to know I try to eat more. For every like meat product I eat, I try to eat like maybe like 2 veggies or something like veggie adjacent, right? I try not to eat too much red meat specifically. It's not because like I'm like a health nut or anything. I'm just the type of person who is kind of like, I've learned if I eat too much meat without like some sort of vegetable, like you start to like crave something that's quote unquote healthy, if that makes sense. It kind of, and I noticed this more when I lived by myself in Korea. Like, what was it? Like the one time that I lived, this is like when I first lived away from home. And my vegetable intake was probably not as good as people would think it is. I think my staples was like carrots and onions, because I would make a lot of curry. So I would like, it would be like carrots, potatoes, and like all like, and onions. Like that was, and maybe some garlic if I felt like anything. A couple of other like greens, but like, you know, salad. Bard had someone drooling over your art yesterday. What? Oh, Bard, someone drooled over your art yesterday. If only Bard was here. I think Bard's cutting. I'll tell him when Bard is Was it your which scene? He ran off again? Did he run off again? Yeah, he ran off to he's making me a sandwich, cause you know how like people send their wives to the kitchen to make them a sandwich? That's me. I send my wife, Bard Bartholomew, best wife in the country, to make me a sandwich. Bard's the wife. Bard truly is the wife in this relationship. He is the best husbando and the best wife. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Why can I jump off here? Am I supposed to be able to jump off here? Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh, I see, says the blind man. Yo. Is there anything over here I need? No, okay. The doggo has accomplished the popo. Yeah, doggos need to be walked in order to do their to do their business, so to speak. Your PC. Yeah, it was the dead or alive piece. Oh, nice. You know, one day Bard should draw the Illyria design in a dead or alive piece, so to speak. Wink, wink. I feel there's a very specific look for dead or alive. You know what I mean? Oh, the game, yeah. So when I was rebooting, one of the guys was like, "Holy shit, that art!" Ah, I see. Yeah. I was like confused for a sec, yeah. It's so hard to like, there's so much pretty art out there, you know, honestly. It's so hard to like, I don't know how, like, I have to resist because I don't have the finances for pretty art, but like, I totally get it, right? I'm glad that they enjoyed the illustration that Bard did, though. It's funny because you think that with like when you date an artist, like, oh, that means you get all the free art you want, but the answer is no, you don't. Cause I gotta respect Bard's time. I can't always ask him for all the pretty art. I can't hog it to myself. I was telling him we need Munii pieces. Wow. Wow. I guess I have to go down? Here. And then jump here. Oh. Like, how do I describe it? Right. But yeah, the steak thing, going back to that. So, basically when we were about to leave, actually, like, cause you're probably thinking, like, why can't they just, like, eat all the steak for themselves? They actually had, like, a couple of weddings to go to. Well, not a couple. They had one wedding to go to. But it was an Indian wedding. So you can imagine with, like, all the festivities and, like, all that stuff. And if you don't know, Indian weddings are multiple days, right? So that's why they couldn't eat all the steak in a reasonable amount of time by themselves. They're, like, only, like, a family of 4, maybe 5 if you can include, my cousin's girlfriend. Lovely girl, but, like, you know, it's a lot of steak, so that's why Bard and I try to help. My siblings were also invited, by the way, but I was the only one who was available, I guess, to eat steak, so... we got 2 slabs of steaks to ourselves, and so we made, like, steak sandwiches. We've had steak and eggs the other day. And now Bard is making me another steak sandwich. Mostly because, like, you know, we just don't eat too much meat. And going back to the Korea story of, I only ate, like, carrots, onions, and... Because, like, I didn't really like salad back then, especially. It was, like, plus, like, salad, like, getting salad dressing, like, the ones that you like, is kind of tricky when you don't know how to read, hunger. Which, so, like, yeah, I just heavily relied on just, the staple vegetables, I guess. Until I went kind of crazy. Like, there was a point when I lived in Korea where I was just like, I need to eat a salad. Like, I desperately need to eat a salad. I think that was, like, a year in. because there would be like pickled vegetables, and there would be like other like veggie like things like cooked vegetables. But after like a while, like you like just crave things like you haven't had in a long time. So Star Fox, you crave Star Fox? So eventually, when the convenience store near my place opened up, it was selling, because like this is like the thing, right? Salads are not really a thing in Korea. They do have it in Korea. It's just not a common. It's not commonly sold in stores, I would say, right? Especially in convenience stores. It's usually like things like kimbap or triangle kimbap. You know, like very simple like foods. Very fast. You can eat with your hands. Not salads. So when a salad. When one of the convenience stores started selling salad, I was like, damn, I'm buying all the salad, because I need some vegetables semi-fresh. In fact, I bought this very specific salad that I really liked. Actually, it was like this feta cheese salad with pumpkin in it, and it also had, I believe it had pumpkin seeds. I'm not sure. It also had like a raspberry vinaigrette. It was really good. I still think about it sometimes. And I got it so often that once when I guess because like you obviously when you're working at a convenience store you order it, right? I got it so often that I want to say like the restaurant was just, or the person who like owned who owned it, when they saw me, they literally like handed me like a stack of they handed me a stack of the salad. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh shit. Pudding. Wow, pudding. Okay, this one. So much pudding. 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 Then drop down. Oh! Shit. Okay, at least it worked out for here. 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 Oh shit. How do I... How do I get there, then? Maybe I can't press that button yet? That's what it is? Oh, it's a pudding world. It really is a pudding world. Hello, YOLO. How are you? I had to dig deep in my brain for this. Here we go. There's the puzzle. Jump this way. And jump back. Doing good now, I want some dessert. Do you guys like pudding? I'm not a pudding person, if I had to be completely honest. I don't like the texture of pudding. I'm very much a texture person when it comes to food. Like, food's always interesting, right? Like, I don't know when I started doing this. I think it did start happening more or less when I dated somebody who was, like, a pescatarian. But, like, I noticed that, like, my meat intake definitely has drastically dropped from when I was, like...
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Make sure you stretch out.
Thank you for the reminder. I don't super love eating, like, meat, I know. Like, I will eat meat. I will. I'm not, like, a vegetarian or a pescatarian. But I think, like, if there's ever, like, a veggie burger option or, like, a vegetarian option, I do try to eat that more often than I do, like, red meat, for example. I do enjoy a good steak, though. You just cloned a phishing delivery site used by scammers to steal credit cards via chat, GPT. Leave by sending photos of the site to the GPT. Not going to scam other Brits, Lexi. Wow, are you? I mean, are you going to be a Nigerian prince? You have to make it original. I'm just kidding. Don't take my advice. Honestly, I do think that with the jokes aside, I do think that with AI, it has become easier to scam people, unfortunately, because not everybody has that cognizant awareness that certain things may be a scam, unfortunately. I do like the clip that is going around with I don't know what his name is specifically. I know that he goes by Jason, right? Like, but he asked, like, Ludwig, what is Ludwig's opinions on AI generated thumbnails, for example. For anybody who doesn't notice my thumbnails are kept very, very simple, right? I don't do anything really special with my thumbnails. They're very basic, like my face on thumbnail, basically. Like my face on, like, the main character, that typically who I'm playing as, and or like insert an illustration of myself or whatever, right? And I get, like, and so he asked Ludwig, is it, like, what's his opinion? I'll continue this after this. Oh no, these are protein donuts! Protein's in everything! Why is protein in everything? Or why are they labeled as such?
なんだわしのスイートディナーを覗くとは
That's
ハレンチな奴らだ
That's an unexpected design for a monster.
どうせ覗くならもっとマシな相手にするぜ。どうやらお前は禁断の魔獣じゃなさそうだな。
禁断の魔獣あのアマちゃんなら先ほど姿を現したなしばし睨み合ったがこの上級エリアのオカーゼル様の筋肉にビビって逃げていったぞ。
なあ、こいつを倒せばこの辺りの魔物を仲間にできそうだな。
わしを倒す甘い甘い甘い蜂蜜漬けのドーナツのように激甘だ。そんな甘々な奴らはわしのパワーで砂糖菓子のように粉々にしてやろう。
Oh, koneko! I know what that means, kitten. But I was saying, Ludwig basically how he just said it was like this. With so many people, well, I'm paraphrasing by the way. It's not exactly what he said, but basically along the lines of this. If you're using AI generated thumbnails or like, you are basically eliminating a group, like you're just swaying people from wanting to watch, like a majority of people from wanting to watch your content, because based on the thumbnail, they're going to see it as kind of like not all people, obviously. Some people do not care about AI generated stuff, and that's kind of the unfortunate truth of things, right? But there's still a large enough percentage of viewers they're going to miss out on just for using AI generated like thumbnails, right? And he posed a question: do you want people to watch your content, or do you want people to like automatically say no to your video just because you're using AI generated thumbnails? And the goal, and there's like, well, yeah, the goal is to get people to watch it. So why would you waste? Yes, it is cheaper to use AI generated thumbnails theoretically. However, right? A lot of these streamers are able to do streaming full time, right? Their goal there is to learn how to earn more money from streaming or content creation. Why are you cutting out a possible why are you cutting out a certain percentage of viewers that are going to automatically stop watching your content if you start using AI thumbnails when they could be potential viewers or like, you know, people who will watch your things, right? Just because you use AI. So it's like that whole idea of, is using AI so worth it to you? Because you're saving like maybe $5-10 as opposed to paying the $5-10 and getting way more profit out of it, right? And that's the idea behind it. Which I do think that could resonate with quite a few people, because it's not expensive to necessarily make a thumbnail, let alone like maybe, unless you're like commissioning people for like personalized thumbnails, which you can do. So, a lot of people do that, right? But it makes no sense if you're like making like, say you're making like thousands of dollars per week, right? And depending on how much videos you make, whether it's like live streams like I do, right? I do very simple thumbnails. I don't do any like. That was such bad timing. You could do something very basic for your thumbnails and it would be okay. Like, you'll be fine. I think that's what it comes down to. Oh. Thank you. Sneak attack! He stole my victory!
そのまさかだ。私が禁断の魔獣。
It's a pudding dragon.
ギガデーモン。
こっちが戦った直後を見計らって出てきたってわけか。 せこい野郎だ。
Are you mad that I'm getting a steak sandwich?
Coffee's mad. I'm getting a steak sandwich.
こいつも倒さねえとダメらしい。さっさと片付けちまおう。
やれやれ、弱い者ほど生きがるものだ。だがあの邪魔なカーゼルを倒したことは見事だった。
What is the reward?
後ろの魔法陣の真ん中を調べてみるがいい。
Do we really want to trust him?
Oh, thank you.
So much food, thank you. Ugh. What is this? Shit!
敵に背を
I
向
did
けるとは愚
I was a
か
fool!
者め。
I should have faced him! Damn it! How did I fall for the oldest trick in the book? Knuckle sandwich. The good thing about this game is I can actually eat while watching the gameplay a little bit. Shit. Okay. Hopefully that keeps him alive for a bit. Ooh. Come here, sandwich. Let's go! Oh shit. Okay, okay. Okay. Is there any items I can use? There's not like... Shit.
はっ
No! My money! Oh, that's why I can make it. That. Might as well make stuff as I mauled a bit. I do think I need to be more okay with mixing certain monsters together. Night night. Ba, 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 ba. Did that one. He looks like it's elephant feet. Okay, let's see. Kind of really want that monster, honestly. Man, I can smell my dad's barbecue from the inside my room. I think dinner's almost ready. Oh, that sounds delicious. What kind of barbecue are you guys getting? I like I'm doing the opposite of what I should be doing, which is like training my monsters because I'm making just more monsters right now. You have officially made my bestie jelly. Why am I making people jealous? Rib, chicken wings, and bacon. Dang, that sounds like a smorgasbord of delicious eats. Luna's nice choice as well. You really need a metal monster though. Right? It's hard to get a metal slime, isn't it? Like a new one. Or do you have to use the metal slime coins for that? Too freaking cute? Ah, I see. Okay. Let's train up. Let's grind. Maybe I can get the remaining eggs? Look at my superior slime as it stabs everyone with his little mohawk. I do like how the superior slime has that mohawk. It adds so much character, you know? That drooling ghoul is so funny. Is it? Is it the one with his tongue sticking out? Like, let's see if I can get the egg over here. Oh, Supreme Slime! How you run out of magic so fast? I wonder if I'm getting closer and closer to getting like an S rank monster, aren't I? So I wonder like how many A monsters I can make soon, right? Okay. Time to get finish my lunch, breakfast, and brunch. An Eldritch Power Magical Monster versus Munsmell Bean. I mean, isn't that the best story though? Proof that you don't need to be like the most like scary looking monster. You just need to be tough as nails. Who says that you can't be cute and tough? It was not I. The superior slime has some serious drip with his full hair. I mean, honestly, with his mohawk, right? He is indeed the superior slime. Munii is cute and tough. Am I cute and tough? I'm a danger to society. I'm a menace. Like Spider-Man. Ah, shit! Well, now I need to go back to recover. I want an egg first. Treasure chest! No! Oh, I was so close to the treasure chest. Change party for now. Egg. Need something good. Bounty. I mean, your model is a cutie patootie waifu, but you're a space bouncy hunter. So yeah, I mean, some people could say I'm not that bouncy, unfortunately. I didn't make myself that bouncy. I don't know, sometimes I think about, this is a weird way to bring it up. I have thought about, commissioning to get my model re-rigged to make it more bouncy. I mistyped! It's okay. You said what everyone else was thinking. Leave me alone. ask her to show the Munii. I just make it one minute Freudian slip. It definitely made a choice. How about that? Nice bounty hunter. Needs more bounce. I don't know, like, again, when it came to rigging my model, I was very, like... I'm very much a novice, and, I originally did commission someone to rig my model for me, but it wasn't going to meet the deadline I wanted to have. So that's why I learned how to rig my own model, which was very good experience for me to learn how to rig my own model, honestly. I would never, like, tell people, like, hey, don't bother learning how to rig a model, because I do think it is a useful skill to learn, especially if you want to make your own VTuber model, because it does cut down a lot of costs. Like, models are not cheap, and it takes a long time to make a good one, I would say, right? A lot of time and patience. So learning how to rig your model also gives you a little bit more of an understanding of what you're actually commissioning someone to do. I will say, though, with me wanting to have a 2.0 model eventually, right? It's not like I would retire this model per se, right? But... shit. I ate cake. I do have plans on hiring rigging artists to do my 2.0 should I ever get around to doing it. You can always do a swap redeem. Yeah, I probably would be a swap redeem, like what I do for even for my second outfit. Alright, dinner's right. I'll be back. No worries, Emiliano. Enjoy your dinner. Like, I'm going to do a swap redeem because I do that already for my current, because I have two outfits technically. I just don't use my second outfit that much. So when I think about the cost I spent on my model, I have to remember that technically I bought like a VTuber model and an outfit. So overall, my deal was quite good. And then rigging it myself also helped cut down on a lot of costs. But I do think that, I think for my peace of mind, I would just hire someone else to rig my model for me, and for the next one at least. Whenever that comes, I like to look at a lot of artists actually. I like to look at a lot of them for, sometimes for inspiration on how I could improve if I were ever to try to rig again. I've like rigged technically 3 models now. One that's not really used at all. I mean, I think Bart and I should use that model more often. But we haven't really, like, we originally bought it for like our Cappy Butts channel. We barely use it for stuff like that. So we really do need to find a way to use her more often. Maybe Bart should be a Cappy girl, you know? I think if I remember correctly, I tried some things with that model. But like still, I'm not the happiest with how I rigged all my models, if that makes sense, right? There's still a lot that I would have liked. But there's some things like I really did struggle with, I would say, when it came to rigging the models themselves. Mostly because like angles are really hard, and it takes a lot of practice, right? The only way to improve is to practice. But I don't know, right? You'll always be your own worst critic. Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true, right? Like, it's hard not to be harsh on yourself because you're like, you see people who are disciplined enough to practice. And that's actually something that, I've talked at length with one of my friends yesterday about the wanting to be good immediately kind of like idea. Because we were talking about how is that a Dragon Ball character? I mean, the designs in Dragon Quest are made by Akira Toriyama. He was the original designer for Dragon Quest. But yeah, like when it comes to doing anything art related, right? Like, and I'm not gonna say that I'm not guilty of it. You want like people to. You want to be good so badly because like there's so many people who are so talented, and you want to get good to the point where like, you know, you can stand amongst the people who you really idolize, you know, so to speak. And if you like, how do you get good fast, right? And the reality is this: there's no such thing as getting good fast other than practice, right? If you want to be a really good artist, the best way to be good at it is just to keep at it, right? At the end of the day. Like, you can't expect yourself to be this amazing artist without working on your craft, basically, right? But it's very easy to feel defeated when you see other people who seemingly got there faster, right? And or have a God-given talent. When in reality, it's not that they have a God-given talent, it's just that, you know, they really worked on it behind the scenes. Like, they worked really hard to get there. They could, like, behind, like, yeah, maybe there are some people who are able to absorb certain information such as drawing or singing or editing or whatever or what have you, like, a lot faster than others, but it doesn't mean that whatever you create as an artist is seen as lesser just because you're older, right? There are plenty of people who are now known as like fantastic artists in their own right, and it doesn't matter what age they are, they're still highly respected in their own practice, right? It's the fact that you stuck with it despite the difficulty of the craft, or just finding your own way through whatever artistic journey you're going through, right? It's the same for streaming as well, actually. A lot of people think that, like, if you don't get big fast, that means you're not a good streamer. I think everyone has a different streaming journey in terms of what works. Because, like, what works for some people is not going to work for other people, right? And there's a lot of, like, well, finding your niche, finding what makes you special in this space where there's, like, hundreds upon thousands of people wanting to get that, that limelight, so to speak. It can be a little defeating at times, right? Because who doesn't want to be popular immediately, especially in a field that involves so many people, or not involves, it involves entertaining people essentially for long periods of time. And who doesn't want, it's like, because like I know, like, there's a misconception of like this is easy money, and like I'll tell you over and over again, I have discouraged people, and I will continue to discourage people that if they want to do streaming, or start doing streaming as an income, as a source of income, probably don't do that until you know you like doing it, right? And now, granted, there's also the argument to be said that you should not turn your passion into your main job or your main source of income, right? Because you lose love of that hobby. But ultimately, I would say to most people that are starting out streaming is that the biggest pitfall that a lot of big name, or not big name, but like content creators make, or beginner content creators make, is that they start off their streaming journey as a means to make an income immediately, I would say, right? Streaming is like, I really enjoy streaming, and I really do appreciate the amount of people that come by my streams, right? And I always say that every stream, or I try to say it every stream, that I do appreciate everyone for coming by, right? But the reality is that the likeliness of anybody making an income off of streaming is always going to be very low, and it's not because people aren't inherently, or it's not whether or not like you're entertaining or I'm not entertaining enough. It is definitely a matter of, it's a very thankless occupation, in the sense of you are going to sit there and talk to people for hours, hundreds of hours, if you stick with it at least, and you're not going to see a dime, most likely. Well, I shouldn't say that. A lot of people do see something, right? But you're not going to see enough money for it to be a full-time career. Oh, thank you. For a very long time, unless you are very smart with how you strategize your streaming, right? And it could be because, like, maybe you go to like streamer university, and you learn the tactics, but there are tactics to it, right? And then there's also sometimes there is a bit of luck involved, right? Some people are incredibly lucky that the right person rated them at the right time, and then they capitalize on it. And then there's other sides of it where people, like, they get that raid, that one raid that could like change the course of their career, and they don't utilize it at all, right? It happens a lot more often than most people think. And then there's also the fact that, like, you know, sometimes, yes, it's who you know in the industry. And it's tough when you don't have any connection, when you come into this industry without having those connections. That being said, if you genuinely enjoy streaming and you genuinely want to keep doing it, whether or not it's a career or whether or not it is a just something to kill time, right? I always think it's a bad idea to go into streaming thinking that this will earn any kind of side income. It's streaming heavily relies on 3 factors for income, right? One of them is like the generosity of your audience, where people like can donate to you via maybe Streamlabs. Well, I'm not sure how long Streamlabs is going to be around long, but or through super chats if you have that unlocked, or through subscribing to you on Twitch, right? And then there is also the other avenues, which is advertising money. So like the commercials, or sponsorships, right? Those are the 3 ways to earn income. And there is a way for small creators such as myself to earn that income, but is it really enough to do it as a full-time job? Probably not, and it takes a lot of time and grind to apply and to get to those sponsorships, right? Not to say that you can't do it at whatever level you want, right? But it's a challenge, and overall it is a challenge, and if you're not willing to put in the work, you're not going to see it immediately, right? Like, it's one of those things where you really need to be self-aware, I guess, about what you need to do in order to get to certain places. And it's not to be, it doesn't mean that you have to, it doesn't mean you have to, I don't want to say, like, you don't have to, like, tear people down in order to achieve your dream of becoming a full-time content creator. Because a lot of people do believe that the only way to get big is to take people down. And I want to believe that that isn't necessary in order to become a larger content creator, right? Like, I think we all want to believe that people genuinely aren't there to take advantage of others in order to become a big name person or to do this just so they can do streaming full time, right? I think that doing things underhandedly, I guess, I don't think it's worth it personally, right? But there are people who are willing or who would be willing to do that because it will make them more money or more popular or whatever, right? And you know, I really hope, like, I've been very blessed in the streamer world, in the sense of that a lot of the friends and connections I've made, I have not really been, I guess, quote-unquote, betrayed. You hear so many stories about people being taken advantage of, especially in this space, or being used for their platform, and maybe it's the vibes I give. But I've been very fortunate where, even if I was getting taken advantage of, it's very minor. It's not to the point where I've lost friendships. I've been very fortunate that, in that case of the relationships I've made, even when I worked for VFleet, right? Like, I've never been, as far as I'm aware, at least, I haven't really experienced backstabbing like how I guess a lot of people in the VTubing industry have experienced. I guess, question mark? I don't know, right? It feels like every day there is like a new drama sometimes, and I've been very lucky that I've never experienced like a friendship heartbreak like some creators have. And like I've never had to type, like, I joke about it, right? But I've never had to worry about like a Google Docie or writing a Google Docie about somebody in the VTubing space so far, right? Like I've never had like that experience. I've read some, don't get me wrong, right? I've read plenty of them. But I hope that I never have to, and I hope that a lot of people here don't have to, experience what it's like to have a follow-up that bad, I guess, right? But I guess it goes to show, like, the kind of community that I try to cultivate, right? Like, I do indeed want to grow, right, for example, but it doesn't mean I want to step on people in order to achieve that dream, right? I try really hard. Like, there are people who have told me that I'm allowed to like, it's okay. I shouldn't say allowed. That sounds like they had to give me permission, but they kind of did. I have had people talk to me, tell me that it's okay for me to reach out to them, but there is, but I don't always reach out to people for numerous reasons, right? And it's oftentimes because I don't want people to ever feel like I'm using their platform to clout chase, I guess, so to speak. I guess that's another reason why, because I think some people might be curious as to why I'm a streamer. How come I have not really participated in that many, like, V-Fleet related events or like stuff? Well, the answer is very simple. While I could have very easily taken advantage of my position and used it to promote my own brand, I didn't feel that it would be right for me to do that, mostly because my position in the company was a power position, right? I had control over people's projects and what's getting done. and I'm not about to abuse my power just so I can get a couple more followers or viewers, right? I didn't think it was alright. I did enjoy playing that supportive role for quite some time, right? Which is why I did it for a year. To kind of like learn and kind of observe and learn from other people, and then kind of like what's needed, I guess, in order to be I guess front-facing talent, right? And I think that it was very useful for me and knowledgeable, but it's also like the fact that you could argue that I could have been like, hey, V-Fleet talent, you have to collaborate with me, or else I won't do XYZ, or like make them feel awkward about it. Like whenever like a talent actually had an event, I was always very cautious about self-inviting myself to things, right? Mostly because I didn't want to feel like I was clout chasing them a lot. So I was a little, I won't lie, I was a bit avoidant in joining anything related to V-Fleet, mostly because like as much as I was a front-facing staff member, even though I would have liked to play certain games or would have liked to join in with certain activities, I would say no because I felt like it would be wrong of me to use that authority in order to. It kind of felt like I would be abusing my authority, I guess, if that makes sense. I know this is such a random tangent that I'm going off of, right? But that's how my brain works. Yeah, like I think now if like any of the talents were like, hey Munii, do you want to do collab? I 100% would be down now, because it would feel like it would be less of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Why am I not seeing some of the chat? I'm noticing I'm not seeing some of the chat right now. Like I see it behind me, but I don't see it moving. I was wondering why it wasn't moving. Let me just check. Which chat is not moving? I think it's my personal one, right? My Twitch one? Been there, done that. Person's blocked by every associate. Yeah, I did not see up till Juices. Oh my god, have not seen the past like 15 minutes almost. Or past 10 minutes, okay. But thank you for saying the heart. Yeah, been there, done that. Person's blocked on every associated community now, almost. At least yours, yeah. Okay, hello, Daniano, how are you? I'm so sorry, Twitch. The past 10 minutes, I could not see it for some reason. Should I, like... Okay, let me... That's weird, but I'll have Twitch up just in case so I can make sure I don't miss any messages. But yeah, like, it's fine, ignore me too. No, I don't want to ignore everybody, but like, yeah, I genuinely am very happy that like the friends I've made in streaming, right? I've been just very lucky. Daijo K Aniki. Okay, I think Twitch is fucking up too. Like I've been just very, I say it a lot, but it's very true. I'm very, very, very lucky, right? Like I've made so many good friends. And I'm not gonna say that like, you know, our relationship with my friends, even in the streets, have been perfect all the time. I've gotten into fights with people online. But overarching, I've had a very good experience, right? Like I haven't had that many friendship issues, and I still have people that I may not talk to as much anymore, but they're still very good friends, right? Like I actually the other day, for anyone who was kind of curious, because I posted a short the other day about how I miss playing Apex. Funny enough, Goose actually messaged me the other day. It was like, if you want to play Apex, we can. So Well, maybe we'll have a return to Apex, right? Because there was a huge chunk of time where I used to play a lot of Apex with people. Yeah, it's not like I was blaming Goose or anything for why I no longer play Apex. In case anyone was curious, I just thought that was a funny clip. I forgot that I clipped that, and I was just like, oh, I don't think I ever posted that. So I decided to edit it. Next person only game I got to play as me. Did we not play like any other game? Didn't we play Marvel Rivals together? Or maybe we haven't. Maybe we haven't played Marvel. No? Huh. It's so weird, right? I've not played together in years. It's been years. Damn. Maybe we should make a collab date, Luria. It's been too long. Now you're big streamer, Luria. I'll clout chase Luria because she's a big name streamer. Why bonk? Pretty sure the last time I played with you, I was a sniper character on Apex. Ah, I see. Is it really clout chasing if you just like straight up like tell people like, hey, I'm gonna use you for clout, but like, JK. Oh, I only you can clout chase me anytime. For all intents and purposes, this is a joke. Yeah, like, no, I'm really happy for the growth that you've made, Ilaria. Like, you've proven to a lot of people. I think a lot of people, like, even if you may not think about it that much yourself, right? But you've proven to a lot of people. As long as you keep at it and you do it strategically, you can grow. Like, and you don't really need to do certain things. Like, you can keep things pretty minimal and like grow fantastically, I think. So like, you know, I definitely think that there are a lot of things that I can learn from Ilaria when it comes to streaming, because like I think that Ilaria has done a lot of research into it, even though like there's some things that you do that like I think a lot of people are like, oh, you need all the bells and whistles. Like, because I've seen people who are just like, oh, I need to make sure I have this and that, and a lot of times I just sit there going like, you don't need that to start streaming. Like, you legitimately don't. But I think that, like, you don't need to, well, granted, Illyria's model is very, very attractive. It started without a model, yeah. Like, and you're also using, like, text-to-speech, right? So you don't need to talk necessarily. You can use text-to-speech. You can do certain things, right? And then free 3D model. Yeah, like, I think, like, you're very well researched, I would say. And it's not that you put minimal effort. You put a lot of effort into research and what you need to do in order to accomplish things. And this was all started from just wanting a free emote, right? Like, so, like, you don't... It's not that you don't need a lot to do a lot. It's the fact of the matter of, like, you just need to be... You need to be good at strategizing what you need to do in order to accomplish certain things, right? And I think that's something to really learn from, right? Because a lot of people... Again, I can't stress this enough. You do not need a whole lot to start streaming, but you do need to be, I think, self-aware and about what you want to achieve in streaming, right? Like, there's so many people out there that's like, well, I need the fanciest model, and I need the most amazing layout, and I need all this stuff in order to start streaming. And I'm sitting there going like, nah, man, you can use a free model, you can use a PNG, you can use like you can use free assets for a very long time, and you can still stream and have fun. And you know, I never said why you needed. I never said the whole I need $5,000 model. Yeah, you do not 100% do not need to be like, I need to go break the bank in order to, I need to go take out a bank loan in order to get a VTuber model or start streaming, right? Like, you don't need to break the bank. And if anybody ever told you or rejects you for having like a pre-made or not pre-made, a customizable model, or like people are judging you for having that kind of stuff, like, then fuck them, right? Like, you don't need that in your community, right? Like, it's not like, it's like, take your comments with a grain of salt, honestly, right? Because you can be very bare bones and still become one of the biggest streamers at the end of the day, right? You just need to find the right audience and cultivate the right audience. And it is easier said than done, I'm not gonna lie. People have to find you, and it can be the luck of the draw sometimes. I am just going around in circles. But once you find your people, it really is a matter of, like, just developing that trust and cultivating like friendships that are meaningful, right? Meaningful friendships. Hello, Munii. Hello, Goose. Speak of the devil. It's the Goose. It's the Goose streamer. Yeah. My mom's paid for by my community. The only reason I got it, everyone wanted me to have one. Prior to getting it, I used an image of a 3D model. I spent 4 hours fiddling with on V-Ride since customization extent was out. Yeah, we were talking about how we need to we need to play Apex Legendes together. You do live. I was mentioning how you messaged me the other day. It was just like, we can still play Apex. Like, it's not like I... Can you imagine if that really was the reason why, like, Goose and I stopped playing Apex together? Was because which still is... Which people are accusing me of looting Goose's body. Like, that was proof that I looted. I never looted his body. But apparently no one trusts me, and they think I looted you. You do have Apex downloaded. I know that, like, actually, Kate and I, off stream, we played. We didn't actually play a match. We didn't get around to it because there were so many updates in Apex that I had no idea happened. And so we went to the shooting range, and, like, where Kate actually just explained to me all the updates. For an hour, I think. Like, for more than an hour. And, like, kind of, like, try to explain to me all the stuffs. So, like, I was like, damn, a little bit. Oh, shit. Maybe I should deposit my money. But yeah, like, I didn't realize how many updates there were in Apex. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Deposit. Max. Okay. Now I can go back here. But yeah, like, I think I have, like, actually enough to buy a character. That's the funny thing. I did want to, like, go back to play Apex for the Gundam skins, and then I found out how much the Gundam skins were, and I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna pay real money for fancy skins that I'm barely gonna play. Granted, like, I have sometimes I miss playing, like, other competitive things, like I miss playing Marvel Rivals too. But oh no, is also my it's just my... I'm gonna refresh my chat, maybe. My chat is, like, I cannot see both. Let me test it. Oh, I can't see any chat. Oh no! Does that mean I was missing like also YouTube chat? Oh no. Do I know Reddit? I do know Reddit. But hello, Rui, welcome in. Oh my gosh, does that mean I have to open all my chats? No, this chat pretty okay. Oh no, what's happening? Maybe I should close that and then have chat open again. Well, nice to know that my Twitch chat is working if I do that. Where is my multi-chat? Oh no. Sorry, I'm just trying to like organize everything so I can like see everybody, but like no. Why is my multi-chat not working? Maybe I can... Nope, don't want to put there. Oh no, where's my audio? Oh, there's my audio mixer. Okay. We'll see if that works. I don't think so. Blech. I don't like it when my chats don't work because I want to talk to you guys. That's the whole point of having the chat. It's not streaming, it's not scup. I know! Ah, still can't see anything in my multi-chat. Well, I guess I have to have, like, one of the YouTube chats up. Like this. That sucks. And it's like... I'm viewing myself in order to do this. Okay, let's see. Let's see how well my monsters do. Oh shit, they already got rid of one. Oh shoot. Item. This. Might as well use items, right? I also should finish my sandwich. Drop some egg. Okay. give you an elixir. Uh-huh. Okay. Tactics, we can do item. Fight. Mega Medicine, fight. Okay. Give you more magic. Come on! Oh! No! Maybe it's time for the next team. This is a risk, you know? I'm nervous, because like, sometimes I do mess up if I just do the auto fight. I'm just using a lot of items. Well, granted I hoarded them all, so it's okay. I'm stressed! Come on! Yeah! And we only lost one monster. Okay. Sacrifices had to be made. It's okay. They may have not been the superior slime in this battle, but they were a superior slime in my heart.
バカな。この私が負けるとは。
Die.
これでこのエリアの魔物も仲間になりやすくなりますね。
やれやれ、この魔界は本当におかしな連中ばっかりだったな。あ、いや、だからこれはギャグじゃなくて。
あ、
お菓子がこんなにたくさん。
あのデカブツのせいで壊れちまったみたいだ。せっかくだしいただいとこうぜ。
Anybody want protein donut?
素敵なご褒美ですね。
Where are my donuts? No!
ルーラ。
Now I can try to capture monsters if I really want to, I guess. Like, it's a little bit easier, but not that much easier. You! Damn it! But your monsters are just slightly too strong! Maybe I should have like the stronger ones out here. Ah! Why? Excuse me. Oh, nope, not that. Suffering.
Huh.
So much suffering. One fight. Maybe like something like that. Stronger and also like high rank. Higher rank at least.
Huh.
Ah! I forget I can't get them once they're all Angies. I mean, I can always come back. Like, I find that it's easier to recruit once, like, you finish the other areas. Might as well, because they're weak sauce monsters. I find like at least like I'm able to boost them to the next level if it's like this a little bit. But it's an ugly one. Do this one. Okay. This. Get them synthesized. I believe that's most of C ranked I finished as well? No, right? I know I finished up to... Yep. No, I'm like halfway through C, I think. Confirm. These two. I just need to remove the monsters I don't like looking at, you know? Let's see. Why are they so ugly? This is why I resisted making them for such a long time. I think I made like most, if not all of, like everything from like D, right? It's kind of interesting to see what monsters I haven't seen on the map, though. I feel like I'm saving Treeville for something else, you know? I feel so sad using my dark hair, but I can get a new one here, technically. It's just not going to be as good. I don't think I'm gonna get all the monsters, that being said, right? I don't think that's gonna be possible. It's just that weird, like, I need to be okay with letting go of some monsters, you know? It really is that, I think, at the end. Like, some monsters are harder to let go of than others. Because they've been in my party for so long. But it's so necessary, right? Damn, that's one big mole. Is it interesting to you guys that I'm making monsters? So many monsters. Demon at Arms. I don't want to make this one. All the rank A. Of course. You think I'm going to use a rank A for that? Okay, we'll let that sit for a bit. But for anybody that's kind of curious about my Monsterpedia, yeah, I'm missing, like, number 21. And, like, on that page alone. I've been pretty good about getting most monsters. I think I do aim a lot for the more unique-looking monsters. Mostly because, like, hey, who doesn't want a unique-looking monster, right? But there's some monsters that are just so ugly, I don't want them. But I want it for, like, the collection aspect of it. Like, I didn't think I would try to, like, collect as many monsters as I could. But it does feel like it's not like it's inherently a bad idea to, like, get them. Because you never know who's going to combine into what, you know? Not quite a full page, though, yet, you know? Anyways, I think we're good. It's time to go to the next area. Let's go. Ikuzo. Okay. Here. It's getting more difficult. Okay. Hello. Bonjour. What do you serve here? It's a night
ここ
character.
が鉄鋼砦の魔界の上級エリア。
なんとまばゆい日の光だろうか。これが成功権の日。
Right, his
あ
sub-story.
れに見えるのがヘルバトラーの居城です。王は今頃成功権の日の光にさらされ力が弱まっているはず。今こそ絶好の時。この機会を逃しては。
Munii, I'm almost done with Kingdom Hearts 3. Nice! What world are you on, bro?
パーシバルさん。
いえ、何でもありません。さあ、ヘルバトラーを倒しに行きましょう。
I'm here to defeat his old master. What? Oh, it's the slime that I need to defeat for later. Or maybe we need to grab extras up. Holy frames! Batman! That's one scary dragon. I'm in Keyblade Graveyard. I just finished fighting Replica Riku. Put my PS4 in rest mode. Brig is next? Ah, I see, I see. How are you finding the battles? Are you on like the... What mode are you on? Are you on normal mode or are you on like the harder modes? Are you a better player than I? Most people are better players than me. Your standard mode? Ah, I see, I see. There seems to be an egg nearby. Where? Where's the egg? I am but a mother hen, searching for her chicks. Cheep, cheep. Damn it! I use Keyblade and key as my main weapon though. Oh, nice. I mean, that's a challenge in itself, isn't it? Granted, you're probably upgraded it quite a bit of times. Have you been enjoying the gummy ship segments though? Whoa. Metal goo! It's a metal goo! No! Sadness in my heart. This is hella annoying, but not terrible. I guess the question is, do you prefer it than 1 or 2? I didn't think about 2 had a gummy ship segment, but they do. They all have gummy ship segments, right? Like the 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Egg! Oh, I feel like I just made one of these. Literally, what made one of these? Sadness in my heart after wait a certain season. Hola there. Stagnation. You prefer Kingdom Hearts 2 Gummy Ship Space? It's been a while since I played the Gummy Ship section. Look, I feel like it's been a while. I feel like it's been less than a year, right? Technically. Like, right? Like, I finished Kingdom Hearts 2 earlier this year, I believe? I feel like I really marathoned the Kingdom Hearts series, didn't I? It's hard to remember what games. I know I finished... Yeah, probably earlier this year, right? I homebrewed my Wii earlier today. Oh, nice! While just menacingly blocking the university, do you want to battle it? No. I'm worried. I'm worried about fighting it. This looks a little too menacing. Okay, as long as they don't fall, we're good. Yeah! Gold egg! Okay, probably not what I wanted, honestly. Okay. Could I drop down to get the treasure chest? No, I cannot. Or can I? Yeah! Where am I? Jeez. Oh, gosh. The season's changing scared me. Okay. Through here. I wish Kingdom Hearts on my PS2 for extra difficulty. I mean, can't you? Like, cause it did release on and PS2 first. Was that it over here? Okay, so that was it over here. Huh. Huh. Will it say the same thing about that dragon? Good to stretch. Crack my back. Let's try. Okay. So far, so good. Not too terrible. Oh shit! As long as ooh. Change party. I know. Oh, we did it! It is plausible. Gates open. Okay. It makes it easier for us. Okay, let's see. Maybe down here will lead us to an egg. No. But led us to a treasure chest.
Oh.
Focus, pocus ring. Okay. Egg. Why are eggs being laid on, like, pipes, though? Ba-ba-da-dum. Well. I'm trying to, like, move my arms around, just so, like, I'm also stretching that way. Oh shit, forgot to recover a couple monsters, didn't I? A bag of a sand squash. Sack squash. Can't tell if I already have this one. Maybe, right? Ah! Okay, what's over here? Oh.
Oh.
Still have to figure out what those cards will do. Does anybody know what those cards do? Do they help me redeem for like metal slimes or something? Of course those two would make it. Might as well get this monster. What's up, Boat Masher? Why are you doing the tongues? Oh, Dustin, I can't see your message on my stream for some reason. Let me switch over to the other YouTube chat. Not Dustin's fault at all. Just my chat messed up and I can't end stream to like change it. So I gotta like do it this way to make it so I can see everybody's messages. Gumbo owns a nice monster. I believe EXP you need more XP if you want it. I see. I see. You're making new paintings? I see. Everyone's doing so much creative stuff. Just getting it all out before school tomorrow? Nice. Those on cards you mean? I see. I know I got one metal slime from the metals. What do you mean 8? Do you mean 8 a.m. tomorrow? I'm wrong. I have to wake up at 6:30 a.m. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's tough waking up early in the morning. I don't wake up early in the morning anymore. Waking up early for losers! Unlike me, who's a winner. That's such a weird thing to say, I'm sorry. It could be worse. You could be working on the East Coast. and you live on the West Coast. Totally not like a certain capybara I know. Bard wakes up at like 5 a.m. No, 4 a.m. I believe my time sometimes. Because like he works the East Coast hours. But it also means that we have to go to bed early. Well, he has to go to bed early. I don't have to. Yeesh. I think you're also going to go to bed. Yeah, is it time for bed for you? Maybe you know what? I'm gonna try going. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I hope you're having an amazing day. Thank you, Rita. I am having an amazing day. Except my chat system messed up, so now I can't read multi-chat for some reason. I have to open 3 different windows. Let's see. I got a liquid metal slab. Nice. His name is Liquid Metal Sill. Dang, that's horrible. I know, I had to open so many windows. If I remember what I wrote a gold badge. A gold badge? A gold badge. Let's see how well my monsters do. Considering it's rank C. Whoa! I do appreciate that this game will play even when I click off. So theoretically, I could look. You know what? I am going to look it up. Oh shit! Well, on to the next match. Oh, the robos! Okay, let's look up how to use... Shit! I clicked it too soon. Kill them all. Kill them all. Okay. What do the metal slime cards do in Dragon's Quest? Damn it! Quest Monsters, the Dark Prince. They instantly grant a flat amount of bonus experience points to a single monster of your choice, allowing you to quickly level up your team. Ah, okay. So if I want it, Dustin is correct. It does use the it does give me the automatic, like kind of like it's like the rare candies, I guess you could say.
C クラスを勝ち抜いたのは
Well, I am amazing here.
解消開始。次のランクにも出てくれるんだろ。
Now I can also... I can also go over here, right? To get the, well, not to get anything, really. Just more tournaments. I just want to prove that I'm amazing! You know what's crazy? A lot of Pokemon designs are heavily influenced by Dragon Quest. I know loss occurred, but the moment Power comes out, Nintendo says, okay, so I think there's a key difference. Let's be honest, when you see Dragon Quest and when you see Pokemon, do you think of them as two different entities, or do you think of, or is your first response is like, oh, this is Pokemon, but with this? Or sorry, this is Dragon Quest, but with this. I think a lot of people, myself included, when they first saw Pow World, the designs of the monsters actually were the ones that I was more bothered by, because a lot of them were very suspiciously like Pokemon designs. Like, I wouldn't mind if the designs were a little bit more original, and this is not to say that all monster capture games are basically Pokemon copies, right? There are a lot of games out there that have definitely have influences from Pokemon's design, right? Not going to lie about that, right? But none of them have been sued, so the key thing is that a lot of Pow World has been, like, their monster designs have been mistaken as, basically like knockoff Pokemon, right? And I'm sure a lot of people would be like, but transformativeness, well, I guess, but like, okay, maybe to make things simpler. And this is not coming from some, like, yes, I am a Pokemon fan. I am a very big Pokemon fan. Granted, like, you know, Game Freak is like a developer under Pokemon, or no, it's a developer for Pokemon, and technically under the Nintendo property. It's a little separate from Nintendo in terms of some decisions, but I understood why Nintendo does some of the things that they do, I guess, if that makes sense. The funny thing is, Power World isn't being sued over monster designs for writing the captured monsters and throwing about the captured monsters, yeah. I think their choice for what they sued with, I probably wouldn't have picked that. I don't know. I agree with you. Are they two distinct properties, or is one and the other being something else? It's more like, for me, when it comes to games, it's like, if you're... it feels very much like the defense of, like, it's this game, but with guns, right? Is that transformative enough, right? In terms of distinctness. I think that Pokemon should have definitely gone for they ripped off a lot of, like, the models that were used in Power World. I think that would have been a stronger argument. But then there's also the added argument of like, well, technically they changed it, but is it enough, right? Anything to do with artistic, with anything to do with copying and copyright in any art form, regardless if it was Pokemon, Power World, or for anything else under the scope of art, is always extremely tricky. And this is coming from somebody who actually did study a little bit of copyright law. Even things you wouldn't think that are technically illegal is illegal. Fan art, it's actually illegal. A lot of fan art's actually illegal. But the reason why a lot of people don't, and developers do not sue artists for illegally selling fan art, is because it would hurt them more than it would be to claim it, right? And there's so many artists that are doing it. So do you really want to be on the bad side of the fan base, right? When technically they are within legal right to sue any fan artists for the products that we make. It's complicated. I would say it's very complicated. I'm not saying that if you, again, this is my whole premise. There's a reason why I don't play Power World, personally, and anyone who plays Power World, I do not judge, right? Because it's within your own right. It does seem like a very fun game. I personally choose not to play Power World not because like, oh, it copied Pokemon, but it's a little bit of that, right? A lot of like I personally feel a bit uncomfortable with their company's practices, I guess, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, you know, I'm not exactly very supportive of Power World personally, but if you choose to play Power World, I'm not going to judge anybody for that. Yeah, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's just me personally. But if, and I think that, you know, I think a lot of you guys are respectful of the fact that I am also like a really big Pokemon fan, and despite, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend and close my eyes to all the things that Pokemon has done either, right? Like, I don't necessarily think that the company, or not necessarily the company or Nintendo, is exactly the most ethical company ever. Like, that's a lot of IPs out there that are probably not the most ethical ones out there, but, you know, I still really do enjoy their games. I still do buy a lot of their series and enjoy a lot of stuff, like, and, like, you know, for the large part of it, right, like, it's always hard, right, because I'm sure that, like, for a lot of people, a lot of you would be like, hey, Munii, I think you would actually really enjoy Power World, right? I'm pretty sure a lot of you would. Or I would probably enjoy myself a lot in Power World. But I just don't really like the controversy it has gotten itself into, and I just feel like it's not something I want to personally support, right? That's just me personally. But it's always going to be complicated when it comes to game development, because, like, what is original nowadays, right? There are so many games out there that do have a capturing mechanic of some sort, right? Especially in the monster capturing genre. There's only so much originality you can do in this genre, I guess you can say. Because, like, people use various different ways to capture monsters, like, some people use cards, some people don't even, like, some people use friendship, right? Some people, like, it's like there's so many layers you can do with capturing and creature capturing, I guess. But yeah, real fans able to see the faults of the thing that they love and call it out, and hope to get better accountable rather than turn blind to wrongdoing. So I totally get where you're coming from. Yeah, like, yeah, I just don't subscribe to the whole, like, oh, because Nintendo sued, tried to sue Pal World, like fuck all Nintendo properties, it's unrealistic for me. I'm probably gonna. I play a lot of Nintendo games. I just got a man. This is just a man. Technology generally doesn't really exist in all forms of media because we all take what we love and mix together to make something new. So even unintentionally, you're going to make something else. Yeah, like art is so transformative, which is why when it comes to copyright, it's very complicated, and it's also the reason why it's very complicated with even with spaces in the VTubing space, right? Because like there's a lot of people who may have similar elements to other people, intentionally or unintentionally. And then it comes down to, is this legal or not, right? Because, like, some people can be like, oh, this person looks like a copy of so-and-so. Like, did they copy the design, or was it original? Or, like, are, like, the designs that someone made based on, like, this IP legal? I will say that if you base something off of a certain IP, not always legal. You can eventually make it more original and work towards having a more original design. Definitely something I always really encourage. It's complicated when you do stuff like, hey, my whole concept is that this is not me saying this is my actual concept. This is me just paraphrasing. Like, that's an example. It's tricky when you do something like, hey, my whole concept is I am a Pokemon streamer and I'm going to stream all things Pokemon, right? I'm not saying that you should get in trouble with Nintendo. Obviously, you are using the Pokemon as platform, but it makes it very difficult to sell merchandise of yourself sometimes, right? Because you are attaching yourself to a very particular brand when you do it, stuff like that, right? Especially if you're a fan creation, right? So like, how much legality can you go into it? Fan art generally would probably be fine. Anything with merchandising gets into like the sticky area, mostly because like when it comes to merchandising, legally it's so tricky, right? This is just me rambling about legalities of like the creative process, right? Like I remember like there's also the idea, because I know a lot of people, like there are like cosplayers, for example, out there who a lot of their cosplays are what? They're not based on original designs. They're based off of it's basically fan art, but in the form of dress up, right? Is it legal to sell their photo books of being that character? Technically not, actually. But they still allow it, right? But like they have, I think like the IP owners have a right to say to that person, should it be untasteful, right? Hey, maybe not, but you know, or like we would appreciate it if you remove it, and then it really depends on how far people want to take it, right? Shit. These may be ramblings, but it's really a cool topic to ramble on. Yeah, like, of course, I'm gonna say this, I am not, and should you ever use my words as legally binding advice, mostly because my advice in terms of when it comes to copyright, is like, I am not a lawyer nor a paralegal, so I don't think that anyone should take my advice. Anything that when it comes to contracts and or copyright, definitely if you are able to afford it, seek an actual lawyer's advice. But copyright law is such a gray zone. Munii Shoda, cosplay lawyer. More like fan art lawyer, right? Or art lawyer, right? Like, there are people who are copyright lawyers, right? Like, that's an actual section in the law. And there's a reason why not many people do it. It's because it's so much gray areas. Like, there's no, like, there is no like definitive like you own this idea or concept necessarily unless you have like there unless you like it's complicated, right? Unless you're like copying things one for one, because some people can get away with being like, well, it's almost one for one except for like these other features, but it has to be a major significant change basically, right? Like you can't just like look, take Iron Mouse's design, right? She has a very specific concept to her design. She's a demon princess. She has purple streaks in her hair. She has pink hair with purple streaks. She has white horns typically and a tail with a heart shape at the end, right? There's very specific elements that say this is Iron Mouse, right? Now, if someone were to copy similar aspects of her design, right? Or like not gonna say copy, we'll just say use very similar aspects to her design, because pink and purple is a very popular color combination for a reason, right? There's so many people who use pink, right? How many people have been accused of being nyanners, for example? Like, to a certain extent, you have to look at it like, what are the key features and how is this significantly different from somebody else's design? So it is a bit tricky with Iron Mouse, mostly because Iron Mouse does have so many designs, so maybe she's not the best. But I will say that there are key aspects to consider when making any like character concept or to making a character design. There's actually a Nikkei character who I am kind of like, she reminds me of like, Marin from Hololive and Iron Mouse, if they had basically a love child, a gacha love child. Because there's literally a pirate that has a very similar color aesthetic to Iron Mouse. But now, whether or not Cover would want to sue or Iron Mouse would want to sue, the shift up for the very similar concept idea to their model is very different. But because it's a gacha character, people might be more willing to let it go. Because why? Well, it's technically speaking, it's not that it's different. It's just that it's used for a different, it could be argued, oh, well, it's used for a different purpose. Therefore, we have the right to use this design, you know? There's ways to get out of certain, I wouldn't say like certain, there's way to finesse your way out of legal issues, right? If you're able to argue and you have a really good lawyer, right? Because lawyering is basically like, how good are you at explaining why you should be able to do something in a legal sense, right? Now, I don't really understand a whole lot of, I only understand like the basics of some laws, and even then it's very confusing, right? But the key thing for art law is that it has to be transformative, and that's the same thing for a lot of media law, a lot of other types of creative works. It has to be transformative enough, which is why you have issues with people struggling, or like when they get sued on or not sued. That's usually the realm of like people like choose to sue other people. It's just like they will claim, oh, it's not transformative enough. It's still heavily reliant on like my thing that I have created in order to not in order to establish, but my thing is what is the main component of this thing, and the person did not do enough didn't do enough how should I say, like, changes to what I made, and this is the reason why. Lawyers are amazing at debate club. I mean, yeah, like, I hope so. I mean, would you want a lawyer who was like really bad at debate club? Would you want the loser of the debate club, or would you want the winner of debate club, right? As your lawyer, you want the winner. As weird and sad as it sounds, right? I think it's more like when it comes to art, right? Art is very, very, very complex. And you can't, and people can't, just as much as like people can't take what's yours without like certain permissions or certain without certain precautions, I would say. Well, shit. Like there has to be a thought process within there has to be a certain level of thought process when creating certain pieces, especially regardless if it's a media piece or if it's an art piece, right? Like technically, if I really wanted to, I could be like, no one's allowed to draw Munii in a bikini because they didn't do enough to make themselves stand down. If I wanted to, I could say like, oh, you're not allowed to make Munii in a bikini because that's my right as an IP holder over this, right? Like as much like now, I'm not saying that is something that it's like an actual statement, obviously, because I am in terms of what my position is, it's kind of interesting, right? I think that people do have a right to their to have say over their IPs. I do believe in creative freedom as an artist. I would prefer people not copy, for example, copy my model for one, right? That is something I would probably not appreciate. But like, you know, I'm at the same time, if people want to do hello blue, that is to say, if people wanted to like do art and they wanted to express themselves in a certain way, I more or less am a little bit more free, a little bit more accepting of people's approach to how they want to tackle a medium. There are some things I would prefer people not to do, but if you tell people not to do things, you're going to want to do it more. I've seen people do Uma Musume actually is a perfect example. Uma Musume actually has it as a rule that you're not supposed to, I should say. They have a fan art rule where you're not supposed to be drawing the art of the horses and any lewd or we'll just say lewd art, because the horses are based off of racehorse IP, and you may not think that the racehorses have their own IP, but they do. They have their own IP. And that is not owned by Uma Musume. That is owned by the Japanese horse owners. And they are very protective of their horses. Because for some of them, it is like they're their family, right? So when people are told, hey, don't loot the horses, what do people do? What do you expect people are going to do? They're going to loot the fucking horses, right? It's one of those things where, like, the reasons why they have that rule is so that Uma Musume can say that they did not encourage their audience to make certain art of the horses, right? It's so like it's so that they can, like, we told people not to do this. It's not our fault if other people do it, right? It's kind of the same thing for when it comes to streaming, when it comes to other things too, right? People will tell people, hey, don't do this. But if you do it, it's not our fault because we told you not to do. Oh, sorry, my mic. I got too energetic. But like, yeah, people, especially I think in North America, right? If you tell someone not to do it, they're gonna do it out of spite. Oh, you're sending me fries? Thank you. How is your ankle, by the way? Is your ankle better? Like, how are you feeling, Blue?
すまぬがここを通せ。 私はヘルバトラーを倒しに来た。
Damn, he's just being straightforward with that.
あなたはパーシバル隊長。あなたが来るのをお待ちしておりました。どうぞお通りください。
Huh?
恩に切る。さあ参りましょう。
Wow, they just let me in. Yeah. Such a random tangent for me to go on, though, by the way. Oh, shit. It's a mechanical castle. God, this reminds me of actually... This reminds me a little bit of one of the puzzles back in the day, where you had to do the 4 puzzles and try to figure your way out through a lab in Pokemon, actually. I'm not sure if Dragon Quest has these kind of floors in their games, though, you know? These are a very common trope, I would say. Hello, Zero, how are you? At least X10A. Huh. Let's see, that one takes me over here. Where it has a lamp. I don't know why this was an option, but it is. Let us see. Let us see. We don't want that one, we want this one. Hell yeah. Okay. What up? Oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean to step on that. Skateboarding. Oh, hi, Blueberry. Okay. Now this one, maybe? Maybe? No, but the item! That might be a monster. It's okay. Are they whipping each other? Am I in a very intimate moment with them? Interrupting?
Oh.
Rifle Jake! No! I was so close. Ah, shit. Is there ahoy, matey? Oh, shit! Another treasure chest I didn't notice. How did I not notice that? Ah, please! Please! Can I even? Yeah, I can go around. Okay, okay. Okay. Ouch! Okay. Don't touch the floor. I feel like something's over there. I'm gonna check it out real quick. Okay. Let us go over here. Then over here. Treasure chest. One of them is a mimic, isn't it?
Oh.
Golden tiara. Ow. It's fine, we don't need to fight it. Now we can go through here. Okay. Now... Okay, that's to go back home. That goes in a circle. Shit, a never-ending circle. Ah! No! Maybe there's a switch that I can press and it'll let me walk on them. So I won't have to suffer. Yeah, maybe there's a switch to turn them off somewhere. Or maybe I fall from above. Maybe there's a hole. A button! Oh! But yeah, I hope that, like, in terms of explaining a little bit of copyright things, that it makes sense for people, like, from a common standard. Like, I know that not everybody's gonna find copyright law all that interesting, mostly because no one wants to be told, hey, don't do stuff. But, yeah, I think it is helpful to be aware of what copyright laws are, or what it is exactly, because I think that there's a lot of misunderstandings when it comes to what you can and can't legally do when it comes to art stuff. or the reasons why some IP holders will let you get away with some stuff. It's one of those things where it's just like, people don't think about it until it affects them much later. That makes sense? So I think that's why, like, a lot of people don't really think about it until it affects them, I guess, right? But if you are a content creator out there, know your rights, and also know what technically game developer rights are, so you don't step on any toes yourself. Right? It's always important to know, like, everything, like, as much as you can when it comes to content creation or art related stuff, because it's a lot more complicated than just posting on art or posting online. People enjoy art, you know. There is a little bit of well, some things you can't necessarily do or be allowed to do because it's not your thing to do. I see, says the blind man. Here. Oh gosh, where's this taking me? Oh gosh! Maybe that's not where I wanted to go. Okay. Let's try to make my way back! There's honestly so much to learn when it comes to not only content creation actually, or creative endeavors, which is why, like, I think like a lot of people think it's, is there really a need for Streamer University or that event, I guess? And I do think that actually is really useful, especially for the people who are there for the right reasons and want to learn on how to be a better content creator, or like how to be more strategic in developing their content, or getting certain brands to be aware of them, if that makes sense, right? I think that it is true, right? A lot of money, especially if you want to be part of any creator program, a lot of it does come down to sponsorships and making yourself known as an option to sponsors, right? And you don't necessarily need to be the largest content creator in order to achieve or to get those large sponsorships, I would say. It is helpful to be a larger creator, like you're more likely to get accepted into certain programs, definitely. But now, granted, I am not someone who actively goes searching for those opportunities. That's something that I do need to work on. That's something that, probably one of my weaknesses, honestly. But it is, especially if you don't want to rely on your viewers to pay your bills, it is one of those things where you have to be very smart in how you set yourself up to being known to potential sponsors at the end of the day, right? Like how do you want to, or how should you, so I'm just looking at how, nope, so not that one. So not that one. I suspect there's something over there. Over here. Heck yeah. Okay, now I have to think how to do it. It's hard when you're not above again. I will say at least like the monster battles are not very difficult. Let's see, down there or circle. What does this take me? Oh snap! Oh snap! Item!
Oh.
See ya, losers! Wonder what that is. Well, shit. Okay. Ooh, okay, staircase. Sorry. Okay. Now that I can see this all, okay. Down there goes there. Nope. So da 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 Is there, okay, so what if I go down there? Okay, I can probably go around, right? That's the hint, right? Yeah, that's the hint! But also over there, if I really want to. I don't know what's over there, but... Treasure chest! No! I am thinking very hard on this puzzle. These puzzles. My brain. You can hear my brain cook as I think of these puzzles. Let's explore a little bit. See what our options are. Okay, is this a staircase to show me where everything is? No, but I got that. Rupiah protection. I wish I could just jump down, you know? There we go. Maybe this. Oh shit, wait, this leads all the way back, doesn't it? Okay, we didn't go this way. Okay, that's the end of the way. This is a difficult puzzle. My brain is small. I'm pretty sure, like, there's someone out there who's just like, no, Munii, you're just dumb. See. Where was this way? It could take me this way. Oh, I just went in a giant circle, damn it. Okay. Press button. Go upstairs. Go downstairs. Go here. Go here. Ah, dragons! I forgot how slow it is if you don't have like the speed up option. Okay, let's see. My brain is like, it does not comprehend what's going on right now. I'm sure this is like a child's puzzle too, right? A difficult child's puzzle, but still a child's puzzle nonetheless. Okay, let's see. I need something that takes me here, right? Which is that. I need to go the other way. So I could go all the way there. Okay, maybe I figured it out. I'm just being dumb. I'm overthinking it. No, I can't get over there. Okay. Cause it'll take me into a circle. Oh wait. What if I go down there though? Go down here. Okay. I think brain, big braining moment. I'm big braining it. I'm big braining it. I am the biggest brain. Totally didn't feel super lost and confused. What's up here first, though? Item.
Oh.
Okay, we jump down.
Oh.
Okay. Gotta do a loop again. The brain is wet and squishy. Okay. Then we go here. Then we press this button. Go up here. Go up here. And then we go over here. Then you might be like, Munii, what about the treasure chest? Don't worry about the treasure chest, we'll come back for it. We go over here. We touch this. Hell yeah. I didn't mean to go back, but okay, you know what? It's okay. Because we can warp back there. So we can go over here. Then we can go over here. Then here. And you're like, oh no, you can't go back. Yes, I can. Yes, I can, chat. Because you want to know why? I can go all the way back to here to heal and recover. All the way back here. Have all my boo-boos kissed. And then we go back to here. Then we go here. That's done. Now we can save. What's all this? All the monsters I've seen. Now we enter the big bad area. Let's see if we can handle it.
決戦の前に話しておきたいことがあります。かつて私の故郷の村が敵国の軍に襲われた時の話です。最後の一人になっても私は戦い続けました。しかしついには敵の剣に落ち、気づけば暗闇を私は歩いていました。その時まばゆい光が闇を照らしたのです。
Of a sudden? That's a weird sentence.
光にたどり着くと、そこに我が王ヘルバトラーが立っていました。彼は言いました。お前には勇気がある。生涯私に忠誠を尽くすならば再びの命を与えてやろう。私は彼と契約を交わし、その証としてこの名前パーシバルの名を授かったのです。
ではヘルバトラーを倒したらパーシバルさんも。
Possibly. We don't know for sure.
その通りです。ヘルバトラーの死はすなわち私の死だが、もはやこの命など惜しくない。この戦いのとどめはどうか私に。
The killing blow. Killing blow. Would you do that to your savior? When they're going crazy?
やはり来たか。
I bet you he's the one who destroyed the town though he lived in.
お前の考えは分かっておる。私を殺しに来たのであろう。王よ、あなたには返しきれぬ恩があります。だがあなたは多くの民を苦しめている。罪なき村を襲い皆殺しにするなど、これ以上見過ごすことはできない。ヘルバトラー王よ、ここで死んでもらう。バカめ、それが何を意味するかわからぬわけではあるまい。
Man, monsters have so much dramatics in them.
パーシバル、カイ。
Oh!
その程度か。
Oh shit!
体が。だがこの機会を逃すわけには。どうかどうか。
Wasn't that the plan originally?
私の代わりに。おお、次は貴様らか。私が踏み潰してきた命の一つとなるがいい。
Let's see. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. They're doing pretty okay right now. Okay.
ほっ
Oh shoot, I should have healed them. Okay, one down. I'm back. How's it going? We're on the boss for this area. Please. Okay, one of them's down. The giant fanged fawn? It is so the giant fanged fawn. He's not very fond of me though. Oh no, he had multiple fists! Come on! Ah, no! Yeah! That's 2 areas down. Take the final slash! Percival! Here, we'll help you with your sword. We'll stab it right into his heart.
とどめの一撃はどうか私にさらばだ。我が王ヘルバトラーよ。パシバル。
Yeah! There's my reputation.
これで民は救われる。
He's going to heaven, chat. Don't worry, he's just sleeping. Just sleeping.
私と共に戦ってくれて、これで
Just sleeping.
一つの未練もない。
そんなパーシバルさん。
Our first friend that died. In a while.
私は死んだのか。
I mean, yes, you have.
この光は
Oh! He was brought back from the dead! Cast rewards Percival with knighthood. From here on, he will be known as Sir Percival. Because, you know, you're a king too.
いや、命拾いしたな、パーシバル。いや、もうその名前じゃなかったな。名付け親であるヘルバトラーを倒したことで、お前も消えちまうとこだった。だからこいつが今、お前に新しい名前をつけたんだ。
これが私の新たな名前。
Isn't me or Toilet look like Tintin? He looks like Tintin, and he also looks like Donald Duck.
ありがとうございます。私になお命を授けてくださり。
Tintin in a Donald Duck cosplay, maybe.
我が命は生涯あなたのために捧げるものと誓いましょう。
おかえりなさい。そしてこれからもよろしくお願いします。
One of us, one of us, one of us. Oh god, now I can't unsee it.
ルーラ
Okay. Now we get to save. Because why? Well, unfortunately, chat, we gotta look at the time. It's time, unfortunately. Right? We went a little over, well, not that much over time, but that's okay, right? But we got through a lot. We as usual, we tried to do two of the what's it called? The two of the the worlds, and we managed to finish it. I enjoyed the last minutes. I hope your dinner was good though. But yeah, like we talked about a lot of stuff. We got quite far. I think we have 2 more worlds really to go through, and then soon after we're probably gonna fight our papa. Depending on where we're at in terms of the end of the game, maybe tomorrow will be an extra long stream because we want to finish off that last bit of the chapter. It really depends. My dad cooked one hell of a barbecue. Peak meat. Ooh, yeah, sounds yummy. But regardless, I really do appreciate everyone for hanging out with me today and hanging out and listening to me ramble, whether it was about copyright law or about streamer you, about like content creation and stuff like that. You know, it's always like fun stuff to like just talk about stuff that's like, you know, a little bit on the serious note. A lot of things that like, you know, people want to know about, but not a lot of people talk about because it's like it's a little difficult to talk about it. Not gonna lie, right? Like, and again, I claim to be no specific expert in regards to copyright law and stuff like that, but I do try my best to give people like a little bit of perspective, I guess, if that makes sense, because copyright law and content creation are all very there's some tactics in it, there's some laws in it, there's some rules in it, and nothing is one for one. What one person's experience is not always going to be the exact as everyone else's experience. That being said, I really do appreciate everyone. Again, I'll keep saying it. I really appreciate you guys all hanging out with me and like listening to me ramble about all these kinds of things, because honestly, it may not be interesting to other people, but it's kind of interesting to me. But without further ado, I hope you all have a good day, good morning, or good afternoon, and I will see you next time. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.